What's up? We're live. We're going. Um, I'm back with more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Um, this game has been so much fun recently. I have had such a blast with this game. I just, I don't know. I don't know what specifically, but it's just fun. It's like addicting. It's suspenseful. I guess that's it. Cause like I always want to know what happens next, so I have to like play often so that I can like figure out what happens soon after I leave off. So yeah. Um, let's see. Recap. If you don't know what this game is, I have a summary in the description. I would highly recommend. I would highly recommend looking at that because that is where. God, brain fart. I'd recommend looking at the description because it has a summary of the game so far, and I'm not gonna like always stop what I'm doing to explain the premise of the game. But at the start of each stream, I will just like kind of recap what's happened so far. But the recaps will be like assuming you know the story so far. So last stream, it was after the trial. So I made friends with Chihiro. I got her a gift, and then I made friends with Taka. So those two, I got some not XP, some skill points with. Same thing with Kyoko. I gave her something. Hi, Sophia. I'm just like kind of recapping right now. So yeah, I got some skill points with those three: Chihiro, Taka, and Kyoko. And then no one was dying, so Monokuma threatened to reveal our deepest, darkest secrets, and like he proved that he knew what they were. So it was like if we didn't kill someone, our secrets were going to get leaked. So Chihiro ended up dying. I am still mad about it. I'm still so mad. She was actually like my favorite character in this whole game, and she died. Like, justice for Chihiro, bro. I hope in the anime adaptation she's like the last one. I know it's probably the same, but I don't know. God, I'm so mad. It's okay. I still have Taka. And normally I'd say Kyoko. Those two are the only ones that I'm like chill with. But I actually don't trust Kyoko. I think she actually did this one. And Hina. Hina is the GOAT as well. And I don't think she was guilty of this. I just don't. I don't think she would have done that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Resume. The investigation music is so insanely sick, dude. Listen to it, bro. Oh my god. Heavenly beat. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Damn! That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. Oh, man. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm so mad. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Wow, thanks, Byakuya. I'm truly honored. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? Doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, yeah, okay, let me just remind you... I figured out Sayaka's investigation. If anything, you should be the one coming along with me, because I am better than you. Put it lightly. Put it bluntly. Because blunt force trauma to the head is how Chihiro died. I'll stop talking. Byakuya want Makoto so bad. Yeah, don't tell Toko. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay. That's unfortunate. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Sorry, there's a hair on my sleeve. Okay, let's look at the writing, because that is probably going to be like the main thing in this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I feel like it's pretty obvious. Okay, so this is the blunt object. There's a dumbbell on the floor. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, awesome. So we know it has to be someone who would be able to hold the dumbbell, like who is strong enough to hold the dumbbell. So I don't really think there's anyone I can like definitely cross on my list because of that. Because I don't know, judging everyone based off their looks, not a good look. I mean, I underestimated a lot of people. There's blood on this. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. But how? How'd it get all the way over there, right? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it like might have been like in a pattern specifically. Okay, let's... Is there anything I can do? Okay, I can look at the blood splatter. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Right. Okay, camera. A surveillance camera. Yeah. Okay. No. Right. Hello, murderer. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. A very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard, like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere, then carried here. But, okay. But the dumbbell was here, so it does make sense. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't have been hard to carry for someone to carry her here, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You were saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hannah or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. But I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet secondary handbook. Awesome, Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. Dude, the strongest person here is a girl. So, just saying. None of the guys here are athletes, but 2 of the girls are. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex, I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Dude, tell me about it. So this is our next location. Huh, this place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. This is pool equipment. Lifesaver? Okay. Probably not. Yeah. What does he want me to look for? That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Yeah, I know. I'm just looking. What? Yeah, okay. Look, dude. Okay, I hate to be the one to break this to you, but I don't think there's actually anything in here. Hi, Destiny. Let's surveillance camera. Nice, Chihiro. Yep. It's the same as in the other room. Okay, not much has happened. Oh, I already looked at this. We have basically just been investigating Chihiro's death, but we haven't gotten very far. And then last but not least, now's the time to think about it. I have literally looked at everything in this room. You could at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. Dude. I've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. Jared. Like, if I remember, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? What? Do you have any issue with it? So you should, holy shit, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Or check the scanners by the doors. I think that was actually what I was supposed to do. Has he been domesticated? It seems that Makoto has a question for you. Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Oh, bro checked the scanner, not bro checked. I'm fucking stupid. Bro check this, yeah. And the school regulation, oh my god. The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. Another room, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
as such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. And also correct? But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning an e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What is the difference?
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things?
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Ew.
Got it, good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Who are you? So sleepy. Just listening to me,
holy shit.
just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I wish I understood it. I don't. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? A hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Okay. Yeah. There's another machine gun looking thing, a surveillance camera, and that's what I currently assume is a gun attached to it, so chilling. There's the door itself. Block of metal. Oh, I already checked it. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Oh wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. You know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Mizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. Now I get it. That makes it so much harder. I was like, oh, it's gonna be an easy one because there's only so many girls to choose from since like half of them are already dead at this point. Sayaka, Chihiro, and Junko are all dead. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. This music goes so hard. Just give it a second. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Sorry. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it! Hey, hey! Hey! Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like a rhetorical thing where he's like where he then answers the whatever. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact it's not turning on.
Fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Okay, let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that? Okay. What else can I even do in here? Surveillance camera. There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. I can talk to Byakuya. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't make me
Chihiro?
repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack,
What?
right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I can show you. The hunk of not... Obviously, I want to talk to Byakuya. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Certainly, okay. I'll discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the
It's all
evidence you
clear
need.
now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really...
Ah, hey you two!
Oh, it's not Monokuma. Sorry. Every other time was question marks. It was. So I just assumed. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Sorry, dude. It's a serious emergency. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? I think that's just Toko. What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Maybe he does like her back. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. Yeah, no shit. Okay, what happened? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. She'll come out if she knows Byakuya is here. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Dude, are you good? Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
What the hell?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that this whole time, when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Coco was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Oh, that's weird though. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. It's weird. If you think Genocide Jack did it, it's weird to say won't let him have control. It seems to me like it's like a DID thing. But also maybe not. Right? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Has anyone else died yet? Who was the last person that you saw die? Toko, more like Loco. Yeah. That is my... Cause like Loco. I will never do that again. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone else who might be able to persuade her? That was me looking over at Byakuya. Just so we're clear. Hey Byakuya, think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Because he likes her. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Her stutter's back, which I guess is good. Bakula. That's not his name.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. What? But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Oh, it was so her. And with that, the door slammed and when she fell over, it just like... When she fell over, it's not that like something like messed with her brain. It like the trauma to her head just made Genocide Jack come out, I guess. I think that's what happened. And for some reason, Byakuya knew that. Sayaka was the last person you saw die. Yes, thank you, Sophia. So Junko died after Sayaka because she didn't want to obey Monokuma. She didn't want to participate in the trial, so Monokuma just killed her like on site. Just like right there in the gym, like no warning. But then there was a bit of investigation and the trial, and during the trial, Leon was very obviously the one who killed Sayaka, but in a turn of events, it was in self-defense because Sayaka tried to kill him first. But okay, self-defense is a weird way to put it because he escaped, but then he came back to kill her. So, I don't know. It was like kind of self-defense, but it was like Sayaka died, but Leon killed her. But Leon killed her because she tried to kill him. It's weird. But like Leon killed her, and so he died because we figured out it was him. And then Chihiro was killed recently. She's currently the death that we're trying to investigate, and my heart is broken because Chihiro was my favorite character. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. That's kind of what you're fixating on. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. This had to have been an accomplice situation. This had to have been an accomplice situation. With them two. Wait. So, if only the Blackened can graduate during... If only the Blackened can... Wait, okay, I'm sorry. If only the person who actually killed them becomes the Blackened, then if there's an accomplice scenario, how do we then... Is it just the Blackened that we would kill? Because then there's no way we're ever trusting one of the other people again. So, just saying.
Let's go.
Okay, without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I heard to catch up. Oh man, I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Dude is obsessed with the library. You know, I don't think Chihiro was in here one time. Actually, that's not true. When we found you in here, she came here. I love how, yeah, she is one of the characters that I don't despise in this game. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. No, I was looking at the envelope. There's no... Okay, dude. Is that... Okay, it's the lamp. Not the bookshelf. Knock it off. What is it? Dude! I'm trying! There's no point. Okay. At least I got a coin. Look at the desk. You are such a prick. What can I investigate? Can I talk to you? Is that what you want me to do? Is the evidence is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack within the library? Don't make me say it again. What are you talking about? There are no clues. Let's go to the library and then immediately, bro, none of this matters. See, that's what I'm saying. But also, okay. I checked the lamp, I checked this bookshelf, I checked the envelope. Maybe it has something to do with the camera? Or the TV? Actually, what do you want from me, bro?
Don't make me.
Try checking the door. I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go. Oh, sorry. I just assumed this was the
Let's
exit. Oh, there's so many books and files. And so much dust,
So in
too.
other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. We'll just start here. There's a wooden box that's empty, although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It was proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? That's probably what Chihiro was tied to. Okay, there's another lamp. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. Okay, the shelf is stuffed tight with files without really thinking. I picked one out. Oh, you have a sharp eye and deep to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Smart choice, bro. There's just another camera. Okay. There's so many files. What's in all these
That's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. I mean, how do they really know if I read it or not, right? There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Graphic photo. Okay. I don't think this is what we're looking for. Investigation related. Oh! All those files are investigation reports related to different global cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. But it has to have, if it's a cold case, so there has to be stuff about Genocide Jack in there, right? Are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of the library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? I guess that's a good point. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That's insane! That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. The privileges of a Nepo baby. I know. Like, what the hell? I don't think we should let this man escape. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me more than most, and what always interested me more than most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Dude, you're a psychopath. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed the specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. We got that. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Like, when you say a certain way, is it like the same way every time? Or is it like each time it's a certain way, like specific to that kill? Like, are they all like crucified up on there? Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Okay, don't say it like that. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Yeah, we just saw it. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
The
other
culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
You get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. There's a ton of thick... That's not what I care about. All those files are investigation. I want to talk to you, dude. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. You let me see
That's
it?
fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Yeah, you're actually gay, bro. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Oh, is it really that bad? Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. So they all are crucified. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsuna, Taro, Takafume, yeah, there's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. But she, or I guess not she necessarily, but Genocide Jack didn't use scissors. He used a dumbbell. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Damn, dude. The ultimate surprised person. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. I am the fucking smartest person alive, bro.
So, in other words,
Acting like he's looking at gory photos. I know, get a grip, bro. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Okay. I thought they were gonna make this hard for us. A split personality, like the kind of thing you would see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Bro might be smart. Might is an understatement. I am the smartest person in the world. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, you guys. I'm actually ready to start this case. So... That's not true. I need evidence that Toko has DID. And then... Once I have confirmation that Toko has DID, we are good to go. Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ultimate genius. Bro, call me Phineas. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trot. Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Inside Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? Toko. I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. Byakuya is such a tsundere. I hate him. I have to go back to the crime scene. And I should check the boys' locker room. And the others might have come up with something useful. Okay. Hey. Ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Dog. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee you that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Nah, bro. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not. What's it gonna be? Okay. Sorry, dude. Okay, hey guys, find anything new? Dude had a real yeah. Kyoko, I owe you an apology. I was so hellbent that it was her, dude. You made any progress on the
Indeed.
investigation? Generally speaking,
However-
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of evidence or advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
goodbye.
whereabouts. It might be in the main hall. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Seeing her alive is so sad. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Yeah. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug, and I was right about the extension cable, dude. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking at Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie these mysteries back together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit it and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. You gotta be shitting me.
Damn.
Chihiro's
No
present.
forgiveness.
Target such a helpless being is unforgivable. I agree. I cannot forgive this. There's still more I need to check. Okay. I talked to Mondo. I talked to Sakura. I examined her body. We can look at... That's not what I meant. Look at here, because it's not scissors. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. The dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. There's blood up here too. The bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Yeah, no. I didn't even notice that was there. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Sad. Okay, I have looked at everything now. To the girls' locker room. Yes. Let's check out the boys' locker room. Oh, right. I forgot that the door was unlocked. Huh, this poster is a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. It's like the two are swapped. Like the boy band one would normally be in the girls' locker room and the model would be in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me of the poster in the other locker room. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. It's like the nameplates all over again. The carpet has no blood stain. Oh, but there is a stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It actually... I hate to say it, but it actually looks like someone just shit on the carpet. That's all I got for this room. Oh, the pool. There's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. See over here. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. If there is, I can always just come back later. Okay, really? There are a bunch of cool related items. What do you have to say?
I feel it.
Okay. Okay. Lightsaber. Got it. Is there something I missed in the locker room? I don't... Maybe there's something in the pool that I, like, have to look at? I guess not. Go back to the locker room and talk to Sakura. Okay. Yes. Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? Bro is not letting him have his fun. Joking.
Of course.
No, it's okay. I would have gotten stuck if I didn't get that advice. I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I had never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix... Who is dead over there? It's Chihiro, the programmer. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some tea on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. That's whose body we're investigating. A stain. I don't see any stain on the carpet right now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. Okay, I'm not taking sides here, but okay. There's the body on the right. This is what Chihiro looks like. I think it is kind of obvious that that is Chihiro, but also it doesn't really matter. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? This appearing stain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Shit, I was not paying attention. We have protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there's never a stain here to begin with? So they switched a bunch of stuff in the boys' locker room and the girls' locker room. Why don't I just go tell her that the stain is now in the boys' locker room? Okay, now I can exit, but I feel like it's worthwhile to go do something about this, right? Like, this just makes sense. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's coffee, you idiot. Damn, what a good song. I'm going to the warehouse, right? No, I'm going to the library. And then the warehouse. Because that's where Celeste is, I think. Okay. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack case though. I know it's around here somewhere. It's gone? Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would have done something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. So it's just not there? Damn. Damn. There's still more I need to check. Okay. So it is around here somewhere. It's probably still in this room. Okay. Let's see. Okay. The extension cord was in there before. Oh, I just checked this. Whoop. There's the lamp. My God. Dude. Finally, desk lamp. Okay. Stop functioning at a school, and what's more, it didn't even happen recently. Apparently closed down over a year ago. The mastermind probably took over this abandoned school to start the killing game, which explains why there aren't any of the students here, because it's not a real school. And then there's these serious issues that force the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what's happening right now? The mastermind's motive. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna recheck all the shelves and see if that has something. The shelf is packed. Got it. Let's turn it through here. There's the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. That's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. Use your brain, son! I wonder if library does... Okay. That's all I need to see there. Okay, I know I should probably go find Byakuya, but I want to see if Celeste is down in the warehouse, because Hifumi said she was saying stuff. I talked about. I'll have to talk to you.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. I'm with you, dude. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Don't blame yourself, Tata. It's okay. Okay. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live life here. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. Thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Sorry, then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Stay hydrated. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before night.
Hmm?
What are you
What
doing
are you
out?
doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
Shoot, leave some water for the rest of us. My bad.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone. I mean,
Yes,
she was... She did it. It's not like she wanted... like, to draw attention to herself by working out. I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would oh, that's why she was trying to hide it. It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. That's cold. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of her track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carry. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. What? We can go check the incinerator, I guess. It's probably faster to go this way. This is the trash room, the dump in other words, but with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. That is fair enough. Okay. Okay. let's just see. Oh right, I need to find Chihiro's handbook. I'm gonna check where the rest of them were in that little like file cabinet. Okay. Oh hey, Hero.
Huh? Oh, hey.
I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Okay, weirdo. Well, I'm going to. The mailbox here and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's handbooks. But not Chihiro's. Shouldn't be broken. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. I can probably go tell Hifumi about what Celestia's told me, because he was kind of prying that information. If he is still here, that is, he is.
I feel.
What did you find? I cannot reveal that.
I'm sure.
You sure about that? Guess not. Okay, let's see. There's probably something else in here. No? I'm trying to think. Oh, I need to find Byakuya. Silly me. Okay, I've been in the library, I've been in the archive, working in the gym. I've been in those rooms, warehouse, dining hall. I'll make my rounds there. Okay. Where was... what's his face? Byakuya. He's probably in one of the dorms then. Probably his or Toko's. Okay, I'm gonna go back down to the dining hall then. See what I can discover. Okay. Hello, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling the same thing. She keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? Bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. What? I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
That's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she strayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Maybe she's gay. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Hina's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Really?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Shit, I feel like that was a really short investigation. Compared to last time, at least. Last time's investigation was like half the stream. It was like 2 hours long. Okay.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Okay, wish me luck.
Remember where Cleo
Yes,
threw
yes,
the red-
yes, 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 yes. I'm glad you're excited, Sophia. I am very much not. This chapter felt really short. I know, right? This one only took up 2 streams, whereas the first chapter took up 3. But I don't know. And chapter 1 had that 4-hour long stream too. I don't know.
So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember? Shit, embarrassing.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
But you killed Junko? I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible.
Oh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Okay. Toko. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. You ready? We doing this?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous act on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Oops.
Shall we go?
oh, very
Nice
sad.
Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. You're weird. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Of course, not Celeste for some reason. Okay. There's something odd about Toki's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Tell me about it. Sorry I skipped you, Mondo. I thought you would trigger the start.
It's true.
Oh, you did trigger the start. Why? I saw Byakuya at the end and I was like, oh, he probably will trigger it since it was Kyokyo last time and she's the one who helped with the investigation and this time it was Byakuya who helped. Whatever. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. I'm so scared. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continue. Oh, the unaffected. What? The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to a sudden stop. It triggers when you click the elevator. Oh, I meant to click on Mondo. It's fine. What do you think? I redecorated.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good. You're preparing to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. And this time there's 2 more empty seats. A deadly riddle, a deadly offense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Okay. Open e-handbook. Truth bullets. I need to make sure I'm thoroughly reading these through this time, because last time I clearly did not. Okay, Monokuma file. Okay, 2 a.m. was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. We know that. Sakura's account. She wanted to get stronger, but she declined several times. May have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Locker room dumbbell. This is the blunt object. Mondo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student for the boys and a girl student for the girls. It's not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. You can still technically steal the dead people. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Broken e-handbook. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide Jack victims include they were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from other girls, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, she got along well with her male classmates. Carpet. The boys' locker room found a blackish stain. The swapped posters. Chihiro's e-handbook was not on her corpse and was apparently gone missing. Status of dead body was the same to how Genocide Jack's victims were always killed. Just besides the blow to the head, I still don't understand why it was that instead of scissors, but whatever. Because there must have been scissors in the kitchen or something, right? Disappearing stain. So that's just a switching carpets, I assume. Library desk lamp. The caching cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing blue exercise clothing into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Okay. Okay. Set skills. Oh, I have 12 now. Increases the influence gauge by 2. Effective during the class trial, cost 2 SP. But then I have the +1 SP from... I guess not. Oh, it's not displayed as a skill, it just automatically happens. Okay. Okay. It increases the influence gauge. So that just means they'll be easier to convince. Truth bullet rate of fire. Okay. Increases damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna be fucking sick.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I'm so scared. Anyone who is here, I think in stream 3, knows these trials are so freaking fun and they're really cool, but they're also really hard.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Non-stop debate? Really? Really?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
This one! You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? I need to think about it one more time.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Okay, oops.
It appears it was a head wound.
Uh-huh.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
That's what it was.
No, that's wrong.
I should probably listen to the full thing first, because I have more time than I...
Can we agree that
Like,
the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell?
I never
found at the
realized,
scene of the crime?
or I guess, the how do I word this? Last time, I was, like, trying to, like, do it first time, because I was like, I don't have time, but I have more time than I think I do. So, I think I can let it go once, unless there's an obvious one, like this was obvious. Hero is so dumb. Yeah. We agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was a dumbbell found at the
It
scene.
was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean, yeah.
That's so creepy.
I mean, it makes sense though.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Yeah, it's Genocide Jack.
Hero's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. That's what he just said, yo. Did he really kill Chihiro? Yeah, dude, we talked about it. A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Oh my god. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as an obstacle in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, sorry, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all, in which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I am not on gentle, so make your argument. Okay, dumbbell, lamp, and case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of genocide,
Oh
Jack,
my
I
god.
know who that is.
The culprit is Jenna. Case
Closed, as far as
But
Oh,
that's
oops.
impossible.
I thought it would like
What makes it
switch to
Well,
once I
I
right
mean,
clicked, not like
Come on.
just
There's
immediately
just no
fire.
proof for it.
No.
Okay. Got that. Sorry, I'm still figuring out how
might know
everything
one
works.
reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The
Byakuya?
eye of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
That's not it.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Yeah.
What's more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack,
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Straight to the point, I guess.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Oh my god.
Bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Oh, Chihiro's little pictures crossed out. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? The ID. Oh my fucking god. Okay, there's a B in there, there's a T, there's an S. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that. It's S something HI. It's probably another vowel. Okay. S. Sa. Give me another vowel, dude. Like an A. Okay, it really wants me to guess C, even though that's not it. I already did it. Okay. No, I want A. Really? Why doesn't that count as a miss? Miss? What? Hit. Dude, I tried that. What? Miss. Shit. What? This was not even in the fucking clues, by the way. Okay, wait. I'm gonna pause just so I can try to think about what this could possibly be. Fast forward. Okay. SCHI. What the fuck? Why is everyone yelling at me in the chat? SCHI. Because do you need the word? No. Because the thing is, I'm trying to prove why she wouldn't be bothered by the blood, or how like it's the same person but also not the same person at the same time. That's what I'm trying to prove, is how it can and also can't be her. And I don't understand what it could be. Is there... Miss. Cool. I have 14 seconds left. Think about it, bro. It's she something. She... What the hell? What words are even spelt like this, bro? I'm not Googling the answer. I'm just Googling... I'm going to type this into Google, and I'm going to see what even comes up. Schizo.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
That's not the same thing as DID! I'm not fucking stupid. This game is just... stupid.
Huh? I think I read that.
Not even my fault. Not even my fault. Because she doesn't have schizophrenia. She has DID. And DID is not schizophrenia.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
AKA not schizophrenia.
Okay, but still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
This one thing that shows Taka could have a behavior change.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Ew. The world has a front and a back and a top. Yeah. This is quite concerning. She sounds complete. Schizo can be a term used for any form of insanity or mental health issue. It's located an offensive and outdated term. That's, I think, why, because in the in the year of our Lord and Savior 2026, the word schizo is used for schizophrenia because it is offensive, right? I don't think I'm that crazy for that, to be honest. I don't think I'm that. I fucking hate Hangman Gambit, bro. I'm 2 for 2 on just being completely garbage at it. She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
I feel bad. She low-key has the fattest crush on Byakuya, and he's like literally about to kill her.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room,
empty water
she was
bottle.
scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. That's literally exactly what it sounds like. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
So, like, I feel like every time someone ends up killing another person, they try to justify it, so there's like you end up questioning your own morals as you're playing the game, because it's like, well, is it really Toko's fault for killing Chihiro when, like, it was her other personality and she didn't have control over it? And, like, is it really Leon's fault for killing Sayaka in self-defense, even though it totally was his fault? Because, like I've talked about many times, he went back to finish the job. I'm just saying. Although one could argue that he finished the job so that nobody else was in danger, but that was never an argument that was presented during the trial or anything itself, so I don't know how to feel about that. But I feel like the game, like, purposefully messes with your own morals. Like, is it really Toko's fault in this situation? Like, that sort of thing.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh, that's what it was.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Byakuya is a little tattletale. Yeah, but also, like, what would you do in this situation? Because, like, you're dying too. Like, if you, like, don't tattle, you're going to die, and everyone else is going to die. I need him gone. Yeah, low-key, I thought the same thing for a while, but, like, he's actually kind of smart. And, like, he's actually carrying this case more than I am, so...
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
That is...
What?
Literally confirmation. If we don't vote her out right now, we're all gonna die.
Promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Not to mention,
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
he didn't know she was going to literally kill somebody.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
That's where the sound comes from? What sound? It's the TikTok sound. What's... Okay, everybody here knows about the sound except for me. What the fuck is the sound? Is it this? This seems like it'd be a TikTok sound. Or like... I don't know, I can't really... So many sounds come from Danganronpa, y'all would be surprised. You come to me with your tragic... Oh! I thought it was the fairy tale one. Oh. Okay, I don't use TikTok, so... But I'm surprised it wasn't on, like, Instagram Reels or anything. Whatever. I don't really care. But in spite of that promise... I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
That is cold.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh, never mind.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
It was more of a cosplaying / edit sound, so it probably didn't reach Reels. Ah.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toku's body suddenly lunged backwards. Well, at least I don't have to do, like, anything. If I have to do any more minigames, that's fucking stupid, because why would I? Although, if there's another minigame, I want to see what happens if I fail, because there's no way they vote me out after literally saying Genocide Jack, right? But then next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Dear God, how does one even live with that inside of their mouth? How does... I don't want to know. Genocide Jill. That's not her name. Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck?
Figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Type of tongue Joe ride be pulled. Those... See, I can't even argue because I literally did that earlier in this fucking stream. Toko, what happened to you?
That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality.
OMG, Genocide Jill? Wait, I low-key love that. I mean, yeah, but like, she's low-key like a serial killer.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye.
Nah. Ah.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Seriously.
Well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Sure, she doesn't smell great either,
Just
though.
like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I do think it's funny that she just canonically reeks. Like, she just smells awful.
Behind every
Just,
dark
like,
and gloomy
does
soul
not
lives
shower.
another that shines as
I can't
bright as
believe that's, like, a thing that's, like a, like, specific characteristic of this character. Legit the most outdated and worst representations of DID. I know. It's always, like, the villain character. It is sad, but she's still a cool character, though. Yeah, I think, like, I think it's cool. I think it's, like, cool that it's like a split personality thing, but I think it would have been better if it was more like a alter ego sort of thing and not a DID sort of thing, if that makes sense, you know? This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Will you go out with me?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then
Okay.
it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to the Creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Adding Creepazoid to my vocab? Me too, bro.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
If anyone tries to
There's
argue
clearly a
against
motive,
this.
so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
I feel like she just did it for fun.
Sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh, I don't know. Desk lamp stain or
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
Okay.
that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
I think it's this one
When you compare
because
your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
it's the scissors and not the blunt force trauma. That like it's usually scissors, but this time it was
Are the
blunt
murder
force
really
trauma.
exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
The non-stop debate is arguably, I think, my best minigame.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Wait, I mean, she could have just been doing it so that nobody thinks it's her, though, right?
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Back me up, Byakuya.
Chihiro died
Never
from
mind.
a blow to the head, right?
Right.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. What was used to? It wasn't scissors. It was
Do you
the
remember
extension
what
cord.
the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases,
Scissors.
something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Oh, Makoto.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there. Just wait.
It's all men, right?
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't, because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it!
Chihiro was her lover. God.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Genharada, 32. Yeah, okay.
They were all guys?
That's right. The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men.
Maybe she's not that different from Toko.
I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man,
All guys, no dolls. Say that again.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it.
You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious
See, that's what I said earlier. Like, maybe she did it differently to throw everyone off so that it's not obvious. Right?
That does make sense.
But I guess this is like a different thing. Like, she wouldn't do the arrangement at all.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Ew.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
It's not the way you're acting, it's just the way the facts line up.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, he was like, we have to go in the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
And that's why her thing is missing, because he has
The
it.
victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
How did you know that she was the
Nothing
victim?
strange about that, I'd say. On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
What Byakuya just said. I didn't make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the... Oh my fucking god. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ugh. It was like press and hold, wasn't it?
So,
Weak spots. And then hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. Okay. What's going on is that we're in the middle of a trial, and we thought that Toko killed Chihiro, but it's kind of like turned the tables, and so now it seems more like that it's Byakuya. So yeah. I mean, you've already seen this game, so we're just at the second trial. Before we found the
but
body.
he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
You're weird. I'm skipping past you, bro.
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would
Suggest there was no time for. What's so strange?
Wish you took me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Freudian slip. Yeah,
There is.
idiot.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh?
Oh yeah,
Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
because he would be the only one who knew. What could it be? Really? This shit again? Library desk lamp. So lamp, Celeste's account, and disappearing stain.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of...
That's right.
It absolutely.
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Oh wait, I was pressing and holding right click. Oops. Okay. The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope. No, it wasn't.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right.
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Bro, Hangman Gambit is not fun.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. He's gonna say that he wouldn't have had access to. He's saying he wouldn't have had access to the girls' locker room because he's a boy, but he's literally the one that showed me the key cards, is he not? Whatever. Dude, once you start playing Goodbye Despair, you'll miss this version of Hangman Gambit. It's okay. I still have 4 more trials, I think, to get good at it, so... Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Okay, bro.
It's a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Adrian, I don't even know how you can like Byakuya. He's such an unlikable character. And, like, he's intentionally like that, too. He's just so unlikable.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure.
Dude.
We need to. We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work
They all
of a
think it's
homicidal
Byakuya. Why don't they vote him now? Because Makoto is being weird.
What about all that bothers you?
He's trying to think of something more. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks right now. There's something in there that... shit. I was not paying attention to what he said.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room.
Oh,
right?
it was the switch of everything. Oh! Him being purposely unlikable makes me like him more. I also just think he's attractive. Yeah, well, he killed my favorite character, so fuck
Are
you.
you sure about that?
Or not you, but fuck
Isn't
him.
it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
I don't hate you for liking him, but I hate him for killing Chihiro. And they also have to be 100% sure or else they could die instead. That's true too. But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Disappointing. What kind of question is that?
Oh.
Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I sure
believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just say... Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
That's why you never get too attached to these characters. Dude, I know, but also, Byakuya's probably about to die anyways, unless they survive. Well, I don't know who survives, and I don't want to know, don't tell me. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched. This, but I feel like this is the glaring one.
I got it! The proof
Never get
that she was
attached. This
killed
applies to
somewhere
real life
else
as
is
well.
The
Well,
poster that's hanging in each
I'm
locker
never
room.
gonna go to Hope's Peak Academy.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of
Okay,
strange?
bro.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boy's locker room.
What if everyone is just gay?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed
Makoto
away.
is personifying women? That's insane. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
Whatever that means.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Y'all know you shadowed the carpet, Sakura. That's what I thought too at first.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Oh.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up!
Because he was in the thing and he was like totally not going to the mailboxes. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes. Make your argument. Carpet, handbook, locker room posters.
Is it really possible? Okay. Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Oh.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay, I found out what I need to shoot at. That's if, yeah, okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have. No, I don't. She used the thing. Huh? What? I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Fuck.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring!
These trials can be so funny. Yeah,
So
I have quite the laugh.
Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just
wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker
Wait,
room.
actually, how could she
I
have?
guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Okay, is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? So I don't know what else I
Hold
can
on a
do.
second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Thank you,
What
Kyoko.
the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
It only says one student is allowed in at the time, not that they have to be the one scanning, right?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
What?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Stop.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
I mean, she was
Sakura.
not close with boys
What is
at,
this?
I mean,
Some
girls
kind of
at
secret girl on
all.
girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Can you shut the fuck up?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
What?
Is this really true?
Chihiro was... guy?
Well, I don't think it's like that. I just think she is transgender.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what
Wait.
Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Okay, I can't tell. Is Chihiro trans? Or is Chihiro just a cross-dresser? I cannot tell.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
They explain it later,
Now
trust?
then,
Okay.
Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a
I think
boy.
it's okay.
Let's
If they
pick up
don't
from
explain
there.
it, then
Yes,
you
well,
can.
I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
And that's why they were closer with guys than girls. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought never even crossed
And
my
because
mind.
the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Wait, why? How did Kyoko even find that out?
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit,
I think-
I did find it rather odd.
The motive for moving the body is so that they think a girl committed the murder.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
So I'm just like bobbing
This
my
has
head.
become very
This isn't
interesting
me like nodding along to anything. I'm just, I don't know.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Then why did he make...
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Maybe he's just a good
So
actor?
that's your thinking, huh? Well,
Sorry.
it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Kyoko actually did know that Chihiro was biologically male.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we all know about the killer. The killer... Oh wait, fuck. Yeah. Oops.
Shoot!
Yeah, I know, I fucked up.
I got it!
Since the crime scene is the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste in the lab.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Damn, I'm snatched as hell, bro.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times,
Well-
and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
Shut up.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta...
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences. We just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Hard to believe. Shit! Stain, Celeste, okay, Stain, Celeste, Lance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
That's true.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracks? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get a...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Pay attention to this tracksuit statements. I know.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what? The killer was wearing the...
My tracksuit is
I don't think it's this. I think it has something to do with what Hero said.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
What? What?
First
Okay.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Okay, none of these help, so it's gotta be a memory one.
Next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Because exercising
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Shoot!
Yeah. What? Fuck.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one that...
Think about it. 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 Is it something that is like, do I have to have remembered something from earlier in the game, or is it just like giving it to me right now? Because I don't... Tracksuit. It's right there.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track, because exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really...
Fuck, I can't see anything else. I can only see the truth bullets, no report card. Colors, man. Yeah, I noticed it that time.
Not a chance.
You heard... First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose...
What do you mean, this...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the... My tracksuit is...
I don't... Because exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he...
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose...
What do you mean, this...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the... My tracksuit...
I don't... Because exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally.
What?
Shoot!
Okay.
We know where he was on his way to go exercise.
Well, I'm gonna die anyways. So I'm just gonna let this happen. Okay. Okay. Fuck off. I don't care. Just let me die.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was.
He was on his way, so next we have to ask...
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it, because exercising...
I have a white track. I got it from the...
Did any of that
Think
really
hard about what they're saying about the tracksuits. I'm trying, but none of them are wearing fucking tracksuits.
First of all, we know where Chihiro... He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same...
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even
Oh,
have
shit.
a tracksuit, because exercising...
I have a white track. I got it from the...
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he...
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose...
What do you mean, this...
I got it! It matched the one...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue... My tracksuit is black.
How is that genuinely not it, bro? They're talking about their tracksuits? It's about what they're saying. What?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Okay.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My track...
A certain piece of info wasn't revealed before and he said something only one person would have known. What does that even mean? Tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Okay.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No, it literally did not.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I'm so fucking confused. Wait, okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Mondo had a black tracksuit. Hero had a white tracksuit. Neither of those are blue, so I don't see what the problem is. Think about how the... And who, other than that, said something similar? Oh my god. Think about how the convo of tracksuits started. Celeste never mentioned the tracksuit color. Ah. Right.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next thing, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one that...
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue...
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Hold on a second, Mondo.
To be fair. Sorry, I feel like I'm not insane anytime something doesn't go my way. I know I'm just biased because it's me and I think I'm smart. But, okay, I understand why I was wrong, and I do understand that this is the right answer, and that the reason I was tripped up is because in the drawing, it showed the tracksuit being blue. So that's what tripped me up. Personally. And that's why I got confused, because like I know I saw it blue, so it is blue. But I understand.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Fuck. Okay.
She never said anything.
But like you saw that picture. The picture had the jacket blue, so that's why I assumed the jacket was blue. You feel me?
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you
Like I know why I'm wrong, but it makes sense, doesn't it?
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Still growing. We are proud of you for finally getting it. See, look at that picture. It is definitely a blue tracksuit, and she showed the picture, so I saw that, and in my mind, it was like, okay, so the track, like, I discounted that as fact.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hand.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Next few trials are definitely going to trip you up then. But now that I have this in mind, it's just like every time something like that happens, it's like I know I need to pay closer attention to specific things. In this case, not take illustrations into account, only words, I guess. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It is fact that the tracksuit is blue. The visual is only being shown to the player, so technically we know it is blue, but the other characters wouldn't besides Celeste and the player itself. Yeah, I understand that now, but it was like, I saw that and I registered it, and so I just didn't think that was like, because in my mind, like, I, as Derek, knew that the tracksuit was blue, so I didn't take it into consideration that Makoto didn't know that it was blue, or Mondo, or anyone else.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Smart,
That's
Kyoko.
why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
And why didn't you say anything
That's a good
sooner?
question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked.
There was a certain turning point. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Oh, I didn't. I remember him calling Chihiro dude, but I didn't pay any attention to it that there was a difference.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Coming from
No,
you.
I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something
Rhythm
like
game.
that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Spit it out.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just...
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
And that's why Chihiro's was missing.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was
Can
missing
Hifumi
from the
please do
scene of the
next?
crime, right?
I hope so. We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very
I love seeing you vibe to the music. It just like kind of like I need something to do with my body while I'm watching this happen. And so the first thing that comes to mind is just like this. Because normally I have like my hands I like fidget with and like that kind of like I like will like crack my knuckles and like that kind of thing. But I can't do that because I have my mouse in my right hand. So I just default to just bobbing my head.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if
Okay.
you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Useless info.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Oh my god, all the way from back
The one who
then.
may have taken their handbook into the
From when they had that battle. Could only have been one person. Mondo, because he had his clothes on during all that too.
Here's my answer.
When they had that fight to see who was
Mondo,
stronger or
Your
whatever.
handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago.
Poor Taka,
remember?
I know, my goat.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid
We
proof.
just did, bro. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. Oh my god, you gotta be genuinely shitting me. Handbook. But I don't even remember what Hino's account was. Ah.
If what he says is correct, then you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Wait, fuck, I wasn't paying attention.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay. Dude, he's the ultimate biker gang leader. Yeah. Truth nuke.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
wait, fuck.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Wait. Okay.
Then that proves that—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I can't even tell if that hit or if the stupid fucking white noise was in the way.
Let's test Makoto.
Wait.
If what he says is correct, then
Card
Mondo,
reader.
you broke your own handbook.
Oh wait,
In
yeah.
other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
I fucking can't.
Wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he said
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's, then that proves—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
It wasn't even fucking the right one.
Shoot.
Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
Mondo.
you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Dog.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my
See?
fucking god.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, it's wrong.
Finally. Oh my fucking god.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Oh. So the one he has
What
now
I
is
mean
Leon's.
I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's
Sorry,
handbook.
okay. To be fair, most of that was not me being stupid. It was me being incapable of hitting the correct answer. I'm so fucking... Oh my god.
Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook...
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
I never thought this would be a game I rage
Which
at.
would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it.
Sorry, the headphones are like fucking up my
There is
hair.
a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not
Right,
a
was that
student.
very annoying at times? Yeah.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit.
I got scared when Jay was slamming his fists on the desk. Bro, that pissed me the hell off, dude.
As such, I decree that exchanging
Bro, I
handbooks
was
with
about
the
to
court
punch holes in this
is
one.
not a
I think,
violation of
you know the clip of Ninja where he's... That's how I felt, bro.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Stupid.
You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on that way? Everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I have to do closing statement now? Okay. Chihiro. Okay. I think I got this one wrong, but I'll come back to that. Act 2, he's rolling up the thing. This isn't even from the correct story. What? Oh. I see. And scan that. Maybe that? Oh. What? Oh, wait. What? Could it be this? It's one of these two, I think. I'm gonna say that for now. Then I'm gonna go back and fix what I got wrong because there's not really time. No. Actually, maybe. Is that different from the other one? It is. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, wait. No, because he's entering before the fucking scanner. Okay, I still have another chance if I get this wrong, so...
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Oh, God.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh my God.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Oh.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Oh. Duh, these are swapped. You have to take it down before you put it up. Oh, wait. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn! Oh, then picked her up. I mean, what else could it be besides this?
Here's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Which is why then removing.
What? So I got something else wrong. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is then
Wait. So confused. What else could it possibly be? Oh. Bruh. So that one was already fucking right, so I'm just wasting my time. I just want to make sure... Okay. Shit. So then, I think that's right. Where the killer go after they were done.
Here's exactly what happened.
I forgot that I could use hints. I feel so fucking stupid now.
And finally carrying the corpse into a girl's handbook was but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junk using one of those, a boy could get into the girl's locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Why did he even do that?
After stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was somehow...
The
killer
hints.
knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
The hints are... I forgot those existed. I should utilize
The reason
more.
they knew
I
that
should
was
utilize those
because
more.
The sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Hell yeah.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Stupid. Byakuya was genuinely a freak for even thinking of doing that. I know, how to just make everything so much more complicated. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
You need evidence. You need proof.
Dog.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Why? Fever time and that time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access that special time, right? So you've also prepared something called negative time that your opponent can use. I'm just going to call it that. I don't want anyone to be able to take this out of context and make it look like I was saying something I didn't say. If the opponent activates negative time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit rougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negative time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, I am not on gentle, so that doesn't help. I'm going against Taka. That's so sad. Poor guy.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. Show me.
This should prove it.
Whew. This one is my op. Come on, ultimate Osu player. I'm not gonna Osu. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken
handbook with
oops.
Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Why? I wonder why I got a C on that part.
Bro, What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
But why? Why did you do it?
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I love this sequence. It's so sick. Aww. Who would have thunk?
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again.
Can you give us your best, Monokuma? It's punishment? Yeah, when he says it, I'll do it.
Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward to the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme...
I'm not gonna read this whole story in a fucking Monokuma voice. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. It was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
So maybe I can talk about it later. Oh... Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
And accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was.
Okay, the biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that if even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Isn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
But while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did?
What?
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like this really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just... Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Oh my god, the kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dai was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. And yet,
As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
oh my god. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now are you telling me this all of a sudden? Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I just supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything? Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. Weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go away. Say that. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishment is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened will that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
From Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Okay, I don't know if he'll say it again, so I'll just say it now. I'll do the punishment time now. Because what if he doesn't do it again, right? Okay. I don't remember exactly how he says it, but this is my best replication of him doing it. It's like,
It's punishment time!
or it's something like that. But, yeah. No, wait.
Give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh, that was right on the fucking dot. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh shit.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
Can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. You have got to be fucking kidding me right now, dude. It says it's already fucking muted. Whatever. My fucking god. As Taka's sad screams invaded our schools, we were each forced to realize once again Of course. Okay. I need to take a deep breath so I can like take this seriously. But he of course had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that? Of course I do, because the game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You're a prick. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to
There's
it.
nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' lounge room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me, thanks to a certain remarkable someone who never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Ooh. Holy shit. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're all done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Surely you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something.
Well, he's technically not the main character. I swear whatever it takes, I'll kill you. I'm the main character. Makoto is the main character.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Okay, whatever. Who is it? The 16th high school student.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay. So there's an insider. One of the students is literally an imposter. And then there is a 16th high school student, so that empty chair wasn't for nothing. Is that Mondo's coat? See, I don't know. Do I keep going for this next? I don't know. Sniff, sniff, sniff. The fuck?
No, I shouldn't cry.
Oh, this is Hina.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't do it. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts that'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut hole, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? What the fuck? A next generational legend, stand tall galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Okay, this is where I'll stop it. System, save, overwrite. Okay. Wow, do I have a lot to say. Okay, first things first, there are a bunch of things in the chat that I missed because I was locked. Chihiro, I'm so glad you have your face cam. Your reactions are priceless. That's the point. Because after the stream where Sayaka died, I was like, this would be a lot better if they could see my react. Because I was like the gif of speed, bro. Killed by his idol. Chapter 2 always has gut-wrenching stories. Mondo's execution music is fire. Execution music is probably the best in the game. The execution music is sick as hell. Monokuma don't give a fuck. bro, getting dude, call for help. It's okay, Adrian. Okay, yeah. Sorry about the Discord call. Um, okay, but okay, there's a lot to talk about. I kind of glossed over things because all the stuff about Chihiro and Mondo was stuff I wanted to talk about anyways. So we'll start with Chihiro because his was first. That was fucking heart wrenching, dude. Oh my! It was like the fact he finally wanted to like get stronger and like he was finally ready, and then he died. He just didn't have a chance, and the fact that he was bullied all his life, that was just it was sad. And like it's not his fault. He was literally he's just like some people just aren't as strong as others. It's not necessarily always their own fault. Um but yeah, it's really sad to me that as soon as he decided he wanted to change is when he died. And the fact that he had to suppress himself and he limited his own identity so that he wouldn't be bullied is awful. And even though he isn't transgender, it there's a lot of parallels there to real life. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but um it's really sad that he had to kind of like not be himself in order to fit in basically. And it's really sad. Um like I don't know, just like it just like it got me, man. And then Mondo's was also heartbreaking. The fact that he killed his own brother basically. He wanted to be on top, and then like obviously he instantly regretted it. You could see him bawling his eyes out. Um that's sad. Although that like definitely is his fault. There's no debate about it. But like I still feel for the guy, right? Like he was just blinded, and it was stupid of him. But I do feel bad for him. And the fact that there's the parallel between Chihiro and Mondo, where both of their stories started at "I wanted to be stronger," that was like literally insane storytelling, and like it's depressing, you know, and like I don't know, just the fact that their stories are so connected, it just like adds a layer to it, where it's like they were going through the same thing, but one of them just handled it better. You know, one of them killed their brother, but then another one of them decided to like actually get stronger and like do something about it that wasn't harmful. And it's just oh my god, there's so many parallels and I could honestly talk about it for so long. But I gotta talk about that ending because that was insane. Also, the fact that we're just like totally like oh, okay. I was gonna try to look around, but I was like, the fact that we're just totally okay with Toko being like fine and like free is kind of insane. But she's not here, so maybe we just all agreed to lock her in her room somehow. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the ending. I don't even know where to begin with that. Hina, I still don't think Hina's gonna kill anyone, but that was weird. I think the weird thing about it was what she found in the is it the bathhouse, I think. Either way, it was insane. Oh my god. I'm just like, Genocide Jill does no wrong. Right. That honestly seems like somewhere the game would go, where Genocide Jill actually just doesn't kill anyone. But the tracksuit moment was really funny. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah. That was sad. That was really, really sad. And I feel bad for Toko, because he genuinely did just lie to her. Byakuya genuinely just lied to Toko and really broke any trust that there was between the two of them for literally his own entertainment. So I just like him less now. In the moment it was like, well, he has to tell everyone because she's obviously the killer, right? But that ended up not being so true. So it's kind of back to that thing of, like, Byakuya is genuinely just a bad dude. And like I was talking about earlier, with like how every death kind of makes you question your morals, I think there's no way that you can defend Mondo here. Um, this death was really all Mondo's fault. You know, Chihiro didn't attack him. Mondo just kind of let his internalized, like, fear, his own inferiority complex, he kind of let that get to him, and it ended up killing Chihiro, aka the literal best character in the game. So I forget how awful of a human being Byakuya can be at times. Yeah, he really honestly is the worst character in this game. I think out of all of them, he's definitely just my least favorite. And like Hifumi, Toko, I don't like them, but Byakuya is just genuinely a bad dude. I remember at the beginning of the chapter you were being like, ooh, he likes her about Mondo and Chihiro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn. And then he fucking killed him. Byakuya, the ultimate hit H. What does that mean? Bro, Hifumi, please be next. Honestly, okay, Hifumi's fucking weird, but he's not a psychopath like Toko. He's not a psychopath like Byakuya. I don't think Hifumi would kill anyone. So if nobody gets Hifumi, I'll do it myself. Guys, Hifumi is a creep, but at the end of the day, he's in ultimate bitch, but I can't type. Oh, yeah. Anyways, yeah, Hifumi is a creep, but at the end of the day, it's creep versus potential murderer, and I think murderer takes the cake in that scenario. So I think Hifumi, not that I get a choice in any of this, but I think Hifumi would be useful to keep alive for a little bit longer. Hifumi's only a creep to fictional characters, at least I guess. And also Celeste. And partially Chihiro, when he was like, for 3D, she's not that bad. That's weird. He reminds me of that dude from MHA. I've never watched it. But yeah, Hifumi is a creep, and I don't necessarily like him, but I also don't think he's really... I don't think he should really be the next one to go. If he dies, I won't really be that upset, but I'm not in this mindset where I'm like Hifumi needs to go, because in my mind Byakuya needs to go, Toko needs to go. All of a sudden I strangely trust Celeste after her assist in that play. Seriously, that was crazy. I think Kyokyo is. I'm so fucking suspicious of Kyokyo, bro. I think it's very possible she's the one that Monokuma has as like a mole. But I also it's not Hina, right? I think we can say that for sure because we saw inside her perspective, and the whole thing was that like if this gets any worse, I might like no. And then she ate a donut, and then she found the thing. I don't think Hina could possibly be the mole. I think it's Kyokyo. Kyokyo and Celeste are my ultimate faves who are alive. Kyokyo's weird, dude. Let's see. Who are my favorites? Of the still alive people, Taka, obviously. Hina. That's really it. Kyokyo is a cool character, but I don't know. I like naturally distrust her. And then obviously of those who are dead, Chihiro. I like Toko since she can be a comedic relief at times, but also she isn't necessarily cruel like Byakuya. She's either just a shy stalker or a sadistic psycho. Yeah, I think like I disliked her a little bit in the beginning because it was like the whole thing with like she's kind of annoying in my opinion. At the start she kind of was, and she's being weird and creepy. Um and then like the whole genocide Jill stuff I think is kind of cool, and it adds more of a layer to her character. Even it definitely does misrepresent like the idea and all that, but you know, I think it just adds more depth to her character than her just being a creep. I mean, she's still a creep as Jill. She kills cute, adorable little guys or whatever she called them. But yeah, um, yeah, um, God, I'm still so sad that Chihiro's dead, and that Mondo did it. You don't know how badly I wanted it to be Byakuya. Maxed out friendship with Kyokyo and Hina when you played. I don't know. Who do I already have? I have Hina, I have Kyokyo, I have Chihiro, I have Taka, and obviously Leon's dead, so his doesn't matter. Wait, how did they even get in the women's locker room if they needed a girl's card? Was that explained ever? Yeah, he used one of the dead girls cards, Sayaka or Junko, because remember those were in the mailboxes, and Monokuma didn't count taking dead people's as loaning to another student. Chihiro will live on in your heart. Damn right he will. Um yeah, that's I think that's kind of all I have to say for now. Um yeah, and I think with that, that's kind of everything I have to say. So I guess I'll see you guys in the next stream. Today's Wednesday, right? Oh well, technically it's Thursday, but whatever. Um, I started the stream on Wednesday, so I'm just gonna talk as if today's Wednesday, because I would just confuse myself. So, any predictions for chapter 3? Um, I think I think Kyoko is going to be a killer. I don't think there's any point that I think she's the one that was in that like Instagram video where there's like the like Thick of It remix. But again, I'm not 100% sure, but I think she's really the only one left who it could be. Um and who will die? Maybe like Hero or like Hina, as much as I hate to say it. But I don't know. That's kind of all I can come up with. Um, so yeah, there was today as in Wednesday's stream. Um, I will probably stream tomorrow. No stream Friday because I will be doing something pretty late, so I won't be able to stream Friday. And Saturday, hopefully, I'll be able to get back in the swing of it. Tomorrow, I might stream something besides Danganronpa. Maybe not. I don't know. Depends on my mood, I guess. Wait, so based on that scene with Monokuma, there's a traitor student. Who do you think that would be? Kyoko. I just think Kyoko is so suspicious. I think because we don't know what her thing is that she's the ultimate student of. It's question mark, question mark, question mark whenever you try to look at it. I just don't know. And I think that's just what makes sense in my mind. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah. Uh I guess you'll find out when I'm streaming tomorrow when I decide to stream it. But yeah, it's not like a decided thing that I'm gonna stream something else. It's just like I might, like depending on my mood. Um so yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you so much for watching and tuning in. And I genuinely appreciate everyone who comes in and regularly watches these streams because I love playing this game and I love being able to do stuff on this channel that doesn't require like heavy editing or any editing at all. It's really nice to be able to have that luxury. So yeah, ultimate con artist or something maybe. Probably not though. I don't know. Just a theory. I mean, it could be. It's just I don't know. I feel like that doesn't necessarily fit Kyoko. And it also would explain why no info came up on her because if she's not really like an actual student, it would make sense why there were no results on her. Just saying. Okay, that's it. Thank you all for tuning in.